Good morning or afternoon or evening. I don't know, whatever it is for you. For me, it is 6 o'clock in the morning and I am freshly woken up, but I'm very excited to be part of Neva's 24-hour sprints again. So, hello, let me know that you're here and what you're going to be doing. I'm sure we're going to have some people coming in from Brooklyn's stream. She was a rock star and had a double shift for this one. And Margaret also, after me, has a double shift. So this is actually leg 4, but it's only the third stream. That makes sense, right? I don't know. It's early. Also, go ahead and tell me what you're eating, what you're drinking. I grabbed an Alani this morning. Winter Wonderland, just found at Aldi, and it's pretty tasty. But I'm going to need some caffeine. So, because of course, I went to bed early so that I could get up for this and be like on. And then I couldn't sleep because I was so excited for this. So, life. Anyway, sorry, I'm looking I was wondering if their sprint was still going on, but we're going to go right into a sprint just to give me a chance to not sound like I swallowed a frog. I'm going to be reading The Nightingale. I am 75% done. So my goal is to finish this morning. And then I want to read Never Lie by Frida McFadden, simply because it has the buzzword in it. Not really sure how I'm going to like that. Frida and I aren't exactly friends, but I don't have anything against it. I don't know. So, it as in her writing, not it as in her. That is, yeah. I don't know where it is, so I'm going to have to find it if I need to start with that. I do have some cozy mysteries that I have going as well, but The Nightingale is my focus to begin with, and then I'll go from there. So I'm just gonna go into a sprint, and I'm gonna pull up the timer and get it up once it goes on, but I don't have it set up and ready because life. So, all right. Happy reading, everyone. I will see you. I'll just put a banner down at the bottom. I want the banner to say, my computer thinks that I hit the H button 50 times. Happy reading. Chat soon. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So I will put the timer up and everything. Also just kicked myself out of studio. Fun. All right. Chat soon. All right. Welcome back. I hope that was productive for you. I went a little bit longer than I was planning. I just decided I needed an hour. So I had some breakfast, just a granola bar, and I read The Nightingale. I'm on page 349. And there's 438 pages. So I don't know that I'm going to finish it this morning, but I do plan on finishing it today. I don't know, guys. I'm just really loving this. I think I was worried. I've been waiting to read this for so long because that feeling where you hear about it so much and everybody tells you you're going to love it and you want to love it. But then it just I didn't want to be let down, and I'm not. So that's good. I am kicking myself a little bit for taking as long as I did, and that's usually what happens. So I don't know why I still get nervous to read the really hyped book, because it can really work for me most of the time. And I don't off the top of my head, I can't think of one that I hated. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't want you to see my mess. I have a messy shelf that I just put random stuff right here. I try not to have that. It just does not fit the aesthetic I'm going for. It's fine. Sorry. All right. So Mary joined us really right at the beginning of that sprint. So good morning, Mary. Thanks for being here. Starting with prayer by Richard Foster. That is Krista's book, or the Christian nonfiction that Krista's doing this month. Is that correct? I think I didn't pick that one up this month, not for any particular reason. I just didn't. But I really like that she does that. So yeah. Would anybody else like to share how far they got that sprint? Otherwise, I don't know really what else to talk about. Oh, Mary is behind, just made it to part 2. I think that's okay. What's nice is that those discussions are up, and you don't get to be part of the discussion, but you get to hear the discussion. And I think that's really cool. With things like that, it's not like a regular book club where like you don't if you don't make it, whatever. Yeah. Finishing tomorrow. That makes sense, because is tomorrow the 4th? Tomorrow is the 4th Sunday, and she usually breaks it down into four things. So that makes sense. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. You can always do the chat on your time, and so that's really nice. The only thing is you don't necessarily get to put your thoughts in at that moment, but you can always leave a comment on the video anyway, and that's cool too. So yeah, buy the books, get behind, and then set them aside. Yeah. I know when she did the Screw Tape Letters, which isn't actually nonfiction, but I think she was the one that did that. I read it, and I didn't go to any of the discussions, and but I didn't read it until afterwards. So I should really go back and do those again, because I really liked the Screw Tape Letters. So Yeah, and you can decide if you're going to finish it or not finish it. And I love that. Yeah, perfect. Oh, yeah, I love that. All right. Well, since you want to finish your book and I want to finish my book, we can just go right on into another sprint. I am, like I said, loving this. At some point, I need to get more ready for my day. I have, I get to go to a baby shower after this, so I'm really excited. My cousin and his wife are having a baby, and who I consider his wife my cousin then too, but and I'm so excited for them. So yeah, I'm yeah, cool. Oh, changing books the sprint. What book are you going to read, Mary? I'm like, okay, I'm Chang. I'm like, oh no, what? I'm so confused. Baby showers are so fun. And I actually, okay, so I RSVP'd to the baby shower, and then I went on to get they had an Amazon registry, and sent the gift to their house instead of sending it to my house so I could like wrap it. So I'm like, well, I mean, they're still getting my gift. It's fine. But I, I got a book too for the baby, and I wanted to write in it, and it's at their house now. So it's fine. I'll just write a message and be like, here, stick that in the book, please. So, yeah. Which it makes it kind of nice because I don't have to worry about forgetting anything. So that's always good. So, yeah. All right. All right. We'll do an hour. Happy reading. All right, welcome back. I hope that was a productive sprint for everyone. I read about 35 pages amongst other random stuff I was doing, but a lot happened in this 35 pages, like a ton. Like I had to stop because I was like, that's a lot and I need to process that. And yeah, so I'm on page 384. And so I have about 50 pages left. So yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. But so like heartfelt too. I don't really know what to say about this. I don't think I can say anything that hasn't been said already. It just this like bond of friendship and love and forgiveness, and it's really really beautiful and beautifully written, and whew, it packs a punch. It's like it's a Kristen Hanna book or something. Wait. It is written by Kristen Hanna. uh, Mary. No, you're fine. That's lost YouTube for a couple minutes, switching to Every Weapon I Had by Paris Davis, a Vietnam vet's memoir. Shameful how our vets are treated. Yeah, especially our Vietnam vets. And it's just it's horrible. Like these people that are sacrificing themselves, their lives, their time, their families, like they just really need to be taken care of, and we are not doing a great job of that. So we're doing some things, but I don't think we can ever do enough. And so yeah, I agree. Hot take. Baby showers are more fun than wedding showers. I'm assuming you're saying maybe not. Maybe you think they're better than weddings as well. That's fine. I think I agree with that. One thing about like one thing about wedding showers is a lot of people now already have most of the stuff that they need. So when they're asking for stuff for showers and for their wedding, like it's cool. It's stuff that they want and it's wonderful and they should get it. Like I'm not faulting people for getting it. But back when wedding showers were like first a thing, it was people going from their parents' home to their very first home and not having anything. So it was just a little bit more important for them to have the shower so they could set up the house and then go into their house and have like everything. And I just think like baby showers, you have that one big thing for the baby and it's just fun and exciting. And, you know, you don't want a whole bunch of people in the room with you when you're delivering a baby. So, you know, I mean, it's that one time that everybody gets to celebrate the baby. And the mother, of course. Whereas the wedding, there's so many things like leading up to that a lot of people can be part of and a lot of people can celebrate with. And so it's just kind of more drawn out with a wedding. So it just doesn't seem as fun as a baby shower. It's like the baby shower, you're just so much in anticipation of seeing this brand new little baby that's going to join the family. And, you know, you already met the guy that's joining the family when it's your sister getting married, you know, like hopefully. But yeah, I think I tend to agree with that. I mean, wedding showers can be really fun too, and weddings are really fun. I love weddings. I love celebrating people and their relationships and the love that they have. I love that so much. But baby showers are just so special and so unique and so not a burden on hopefully on the mother of the baby. Like, you know, it just Emily's here. Hi, Emily. It's so good to see you in the comments. Working on getting the living room ready and cleared out of some recycling so you can start putting up your Christmas decorations. I love that. That is so awesome. I don't know. So when I grew up, my dad's birthday, I mean, it still is, but growing up, because my dad's birthday is December 16th, my mom was not allowed to put up any Christmas decorations until after his birthday on December 17th, because otherwise Christmas took up his birthday, which, okay, Dad, that's, I love my dad. He's so awesome. And I just always thought it was really funny, but then it was just something that I kept doing when I had my own apartment. Like my apartment's small. I'd rather go to my parents' house or my sister's house and see them. I don't really love having people come over to my apartment. So I'm not complaining that I don't often have visitors to my apartment. So my Christmas decorating is very minimal. And I always wait until December 17th because I can't fathom having my Christmas decorations up before my dad's birthday. And it's so weird because my mom threw that rule out the window as soon as my sister and I graduated. So her Christmas decorations are probably up already. No, probably not. She usually, I think, waits until Thanksgiving weekend. But it's I don't know why I'm like that, but that's how I am. But yeah, I love looking at Christmas decorations more than I like decorating. So, oh, Emily, I'm so sorry for your loss. That cannot even get easier, but yeah, absolutely. Emily's mom passed away on Christmas Day, 2009 from ovarian cancer. That was a wake-up call that day. So decorate when you want, leave them up how long you want, and go out all out to chase away the blues. I love that. And honestly, once my Christmas tree is up, I will leave it up until March sometimes because it just makes me so happy. And yeah, honestly, maybe someday I will get rid of this idea in my head that I can't decorate until December 17th. My dad wouldn't even know, and he wouldn't care, to be honest. Like, he wouldn't. he doesn't care that my mom decorates early, like he just wouldn't care. So yeah, but it really, just the lights on the Christmas tree they just really chase those blues away. And especially when you have such a reason to feel all of those feels coming at you. Like, yeah, you've just got to do whatever you can to curb that. And I love that you have that. And that's really cool. Well, Neva, I guess, fell asleep during Brooklyn's, and she said that she slept and she overslept, and she'll be here soon. So I don't know when, but Neva will hopefully be here soon. We're going to go, I think, into another sprint. We're at the end of the comments, and we'll go into another sprint. I am going to take a shower, I think, this sprint, because I just feel like I need a shower. So I'm going to take a shower and kind of get ready a little bit for my day, and then keep reading The Nightingale because love. So that is my plan. I hope your plans go well for your reading, for your productivity, all that good stuff. And I will see you in a bit. Actually, let me put the timer up, huh? All right. Happy reading.
Hello. I'm so sorry. I slept so much later than I meant to. And then I was like, oh, I'm going to get up. This is like 7 o'clock, right? And then I was like, okay, I'll lay here for like 5 more minutes. And then I slept for another like 2 hours. And I was like, Amy is going to think I just out here abandoned her.
It's fine. I just haven't seen you forever, so I'm just excited to see you. So
I'm so excited to see you, friend. I was so excited when you signed up for the thing. Because I was like, oh, Amy. We're going to see Amy.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I can get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. And then I was like, wait, no, but I have to be on at 6 o'clock. I did not look very presentable. I look a little more presentable now because I took a shower that sprint. And I'm reading The Nightingale. And I have like 30 pages left.
I need to read this book, but I'm afraid.
Oh, I was too.
Because Chris and Hannah is going to destroy me. I just know it.
Yeah. And I keep on hearing that this is her best one. So, yeah.
I still need to read. What is Red? The Women? Is that what it's called?
That one punches you like 50 times.
Have I been avoiding it for an entire year almost? Yes, because I was supposed to read it like last year at Christmas time, and I never read it.
That's not really a Christmas time book.
And then, because we had like a buddy read. Mm-hmm. I think it was like me, Rainey, Kelsey, and Katie, but Kelsey and Katie were the only two that ended up reading it. And then it got to be like Christmas time, and I was like, oh, I'll read it for the end of the year, and then I didn't. Mm-hmm. It's fine. I'll read it eventually. At least I finally got the book that you've given me now twice for 12 friends from 12 books from 12 friends. I finally read that, which that was great. Yeah, the craft one. Yeah.
Did you like it?
I did. I gave it 5 stars. I don't usually rate nonfiction.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's weird to rate nonfiction, because like most nonfiction I read are like memoirs.
Nonfiction means it's maybe true, and then fiction
nonfiction means that it is true.
Oh, nonfiction means it's true, and then
fiction,
and then fiction means that it's not true.
Correct. Good job. That's a good job. But I ended up listening to it while I was diamond painting. Mm-hmm. So I think that it just like kind of added to like the experience of like listening to it.
Right. And it's like, because she talks about the craft that she's doing as she's in a show. And it's just like, yeah, it was delightful. And I loved listening to her tell it. And I agree. Like, it's so hard to like listen to a life or read a life and then be like, okay, now I'm going to judge it. I think that's crazy. But I did read.
Do you want one? Do you want one? Yes or no? Yes or no? I need you to use your words, bro. I'm not a mind reader. I'm so sorry. Yes or no? Blink once for yes, twice for no. Okay. Here you go. Here, you got the last one of those ones. You're welcome. Sorry, I was asking her a question. She's just staring at me. She's like,
yeah. I figured that was what was happening. I figured you weren't asking me if I wanted one. I was about to be like, sure, I'll take one.
Right. I'll have a coffee.
Oh, man. Margaret is here in the comments, and she'll be hosting in about a half an hour. Crazy. Oh, not really. Good morning, Kristen. Emily says Christmas decorations are going up. Living room is a disaster right now. Hate the process, but love the results. That is a true story. I agree. It gets crazy, and then it gets wonderful, and that's delightful. So I hope it ends well for you. Good morning, Hillary. Made it to 49% in Blighted Stars. Oh, I don't know if I've ever heard of that one. Did you start just today? Because 49% is a lot to read in one day. But sounds like you made some progress. So that is wonderful. I think I'm at, as I said, I have 30 pages left. I'm on page 410. And there's 438. Oh. So yeah, 28 pages left. Yeah, and it's ripping my heart out and taking names, but so far it feels like there might be some hope at the end. I don't know. Kristen Hanna tends to kind of kick your butt and wait for you to get back up a little bit and then kick your butt again. So been reading it since November 1st, but was so busy this month. It's not the book's fault. I hear ya. I've had some cozy mysteries that I'm like, I love these things and I am not reading them very fast because the times that I get to sit down and read them are right at the end of the day and then I fall asleep. So, yeah. It's annoying, but it is what it is. And as long as we're still enjoying what we're reading, then we're good to keep reading. I think when it's taking a long time and you don't like it, I think that's when I have to shake my friends and be like, stop reading it then.
Listen, DNFing is self-care, okay? I learned that the last week when I gave a book 2 stars. But in my defense, I only finished it because I had the audiobook, so like it went pretty quick. Like I read it in like 2 days. And also it was for a vlog, like a Patreon vlog.
Yeah.
So I was like, or video. It wasn't a vlog, it was video. But I was like, it's fine, I'll just finish it. I have the audiobook, whatever. But if I'd had to read that thing with my eyes, the whole thing with my eyes, no, I would have DNF'd. I would have been like, I'm so sorry. This book was a bust.
Yeah. That for me, the book that for me was The Christmas Wedding by James Patterson. The only reason I read it was like maybe 4 hours audio and I listened to it faster, sped up. So the only reason I finished it is because I was listening to it and I really thought it was going to get better and not be the stupidest book I've ever read in my life, but it was not. It did not get better. And it was the stupidest book I've ever read in my life.
Listen, I had a similar experience. It's a book you'll never read, okay? Because it's supposed to be a dark romance. That's debatable. But here's the thing. I've never read anything that is simultaneously so boring and has so many things going on all at once. Like there was so much happening and I did not care about any of it. And also, if you're gonna give me like smut in a book, that's great. I love a good smutty time. But I'm going to need it to be good. And I'm going to need to believe that these people find each other attractive. And I did not believe that. Not even at all. So it's fine.
Yeah. Like even when I don't mind some spice, but you know me, but it has to be like, yeah, I get it.
It has to be believable. Like, don't tell me that these people hate each other so much that they want to sleep with each other.
Yeah.
And then not make me believe that they find each other attractive. Because if they hate each other so much that they also want to sleep with each other, that means that they find each other physically attractive. I did not believe that these two people find each other attractive at all. It was always just like, I hate him. I hate her. They're terrible. She's a thief. He's an asshole. And then I was like, okay, and now y'all are in here like banging it out, but I don't believe you. Like, I feel like this was just like a convenience thing. Because you're stranded in a lighthouse.
Oh wow, that is a lot going on.
That's what I'm saying. There was a lot happening, but also nothing at all. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I had to have a bad book at some point this year, I guess.
True. Although I was reading this is a very tangentially related to what you were saying because they were stuck somewhere. I realized I was reading a closed door romance arc, and I realized that I love trapped in an elevator tropes.
Interesting.
Stuck in an elevator with each other and have nothing to do but talk to each other or other stuff, I guess. But
that's an interesting trope.
I don't know that I wouldn't call it a trope, but like
or an interesting, thing in a book to discover. I mean, I
it wasn't like marketed as a stuck in an elevator trope, but like that was one of the devices that had them like falling in. Like it's, I don't know, I like it. I like seeing the conversation that happens because it obviously shows tension or anxiety, and then you see how the characters respond to anxiety, and of course they're fake, but still, like, that's a big indication on how somebody is like in real life. Like, you're not, I don't know, so I don't know, I like it. I don't ever want to be trapped in an elevator, but I think it's a good plot device.
Yeah, listen, we discover things about ourselves when we read books.
The next time I get into an elevator and there's an attractive guy in there, I'm going to be like, please get stuck.
Please let me be trapped in this elevator with this.
Now would be a good time. Oh my gosh, that would be crazy. Oh, all right. We have 20 minutes before the next leg, right?
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
22 minutes, yes.
We could do like a 15-minute sprint, or we can just keep talking.
I mean, it's whatever you want to do, friend. It's your channel. That's like Brooklyn last night was like, I think I'm going to do a 2-hour sprint, and I was like, okay, you're here for 8 hours, so whatever you want to do.
Yeah. Well, see, Emily does not recommend being trapped in an elevator. You know, actually, I was trapped in an elevator once with like 5 other people, and it was for like 5 minutes. But yeah, I really don't recommend it. I just think that it shows something.
I think the only time I've ever read trapped in an elevator, like that scenario, was in Pucking Sweet. They did get Poppy, I think it was Poppy and Novi got trapped in an elevator. Or maybe it was Poppy and Colton. They got trapped in an elevator, and then they ended up like, getting stuck in the elevator because she like had like a panic attack, and then they ended up like doing the thing. I mean, it was like fine. I don't know if it's like a thing that I would necessarily like seek out, but like it was fine in the moment.
I mean, like, elevators are not, I've never been in a super clean elevator,
I don't feel like, I mean, the only time I have is at the Mall of America, because they have the elevators at the Mall of America, that are complete. They're like, they have just like the glass around them, so like you can see through the elevator. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, yeah, so like I think those are the cleanest elevators I've ever been in, but I think it's because they have window washers that like go in there and like, wipe all the nasty kids smudgies from off it. And you're not going to be being spicy in this like Willy Wonka glass elevator.
Yeah,
the whole mall would see you. You know what I'm saying?
Right? Yeah. So that's just, but like,
but like an actual elevator, like at the doctor's office or something, just like a regular elevator. I don't think I've ever been in a clean one either, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, it's just like stuff gets in the corners. I'm not saying they don't do things to try to keep them clean, but it's just like,
Do not lie. Like,
yeah. Kristen always thinks of Reed and Morgan from Criminal Minds when she hears trapped in an elevator. I know who Reed is. I can't remember who Morgan is.
like the bathroom door couldn't have been open.
So I don't know what happened between Reed and Morgan and
Morgan, isn't Morgan the black guy in Criminal Minds? Hold on. I'm going to Google it. You know what? I'm going to Google it.
I feel like all of those procedural crime shows had at least one episode where people, or medical shows,
Derek
where
Morgan,
somebody was trapped.
It's this dude. Everyone thinks he's hot.
Oh, yeah.
That's Morgan.
Yes, he is.
Reed. Reed is the little scrawny. Well, he's not scrawny, but he's a little nerdy white dude. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I find him very cute.
I mean, he's like nerdy cute. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the dudes in Criminal Minds, most of them were like attractive in one way or another.
Yeah.
None of them were like ugly, I don't think.
No. The fact that the one guy is also Inigo Montoya in The Princess Bride floored me when I realized that.
Oh, yeah.
Can't remember his name for the life of me in the show, but
truthfully, I don't know what it is. I think that in our heads, you know what I'm saying? Like we see somebody as a certain character, and then when they're cast as someone else, it kind of messes with your brain. You know what I'm saying? Because I've had this happen to me, like even as an adult, where like I'm like, oh, that's not great. Like the guy who plays Mark in Grey's Anatomy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. He was cast as creepy pedo dad in Euphoria. And I didn't know that. So I love Mark in Grey's Anatomy. Okay. That show devastates me. Anyway, so all my friends were like, hey, dude, like you've had, like you're in recovery, you should watch Euphoria. Because they wanted my opinion on the way that drug addiction is portrayed, which I thought it was portrayed well. It's a rough show to watch, so like trigger warning. But I thought Zendaya did well, and I thought that the writers and everything did well at like portraying like what addiction looks like, as opposed to like kind of glamorizing it. Mm-hmm. But I did not know that Mark, like the guy that played Mark, was this creepy dude, like, and he's like creepy. Like, I'm not saying that like to be funny.
Yeah.
And what is that?
That's your return slip. You return your contract.
Oh, okay.
So it's nothing that you need.
Okay, yeah. And I remember like I saw the first scene he was in, and I was like, is that Mark? And then I looked it up on Google and I turned it off for like a week because I was like, I can't even wrap my head around. He did great.
Yeah. But it doesn't help the
But that's also happened to me with Dead Poet Society. You seen that movie? Okay.
Long time.
Okay. Neil, the kid at listen, if you've never seen Dead Poet Society, I'm about to ruin it for you, so plug your ears for a moment. But also that movie is, I'm pretty sure, as old as I am. So
I'm pretty sure it's older than me.
It probably is. But listen, if you haven't seen it, it's on Hulu and Disney Plus. Okay. So Neil is the kid that at the end he takes his own life in the office. Okay. Because his dad, like the dad in that movie, was played by the same actor as Red in that 70s show. But he was not funny in Dead Poet Society. He was an asshole. I mean, Red was an asshole, but he was a funny asshole. You know what I mean? And in Dead Poet Society, he was just like ex-military asshole dad. But that guy who played Neil years later played House's best friend in House. And it tripped me out because I had seen that movie
Wilson.
with Dead Poet Society when I was like 12, I think, was when my dad let me watch it. And so then we see him as Wilson. And I literally looked at my mom because we used to watch House every week. Okay. And I literally looked at my mom and I was like, I thought he was dead.
Ah.
And my mom was like, why would you think that? And I was like, because he dies in Dead Poet Society. And she was like, no, sweetie, that's just a movie. Like the actor is not dead, you know?
That would be so like
It was
imagine getting a part in a movie and they're like, FYI, we have to you at the end.
It was actually traumatizing for a moment because I watched that movie, like I was still like of this mindset that like if you die in a movie, then you're dead.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
You know? It's fine.
No. Oh no.
I turned out to be fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I just have, lifelong therapy sessions, but it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. Downtown Library has glass elevators. My niece could stay in that elevator all day. Mm-hmm.
Glass elevators are cool.
I like glass elevators. Yes, he is. Yes, Morgan is black, and yes, he is hot.
He is hot. Like he's
I'm reading.
He's probably the most attractive person on that show. But I'm just saying, like, I was like, is that who that is?
Very attractive. Yeah. I don't know any of their names except for Reed. And I don't know why I remember Reed. Probably because it sounds like Reed. Like Reed.
Right. Well, honestly, the only reason that I even know the Criminal Minds cast what I do is because Criminal Minds is my sister's favorite show. It's like her comfort show.
Yeah. And I've watched very few episodes of
Hey Ari.
So
Reed
is the one who gets traumatized every episode.
He does, yeah. Poor guy.
He has in every episode I've seen. So
in Miracle Workers, yeah, he was in Miracle Workers.
Right.
Isn't that the one where he like dresses in drag and sings "Coming Around the Mountain"? I'm pretty sure that's the one.
I have no idea. I've never seen nor heard
I'm pretty sure it's a show, and there was like a clip of it going around for like the longest time, and he's dressed up like in drag, like he's wearing women's lingerie in like a club or a bar or whatever, and he sings "Coming Around the Mountain." It is like the craziest thing I'd ever. And here's the thing: it's because like in your head, Daniel Radcliffe is Harry Potter. Like that's who he is in your head, because we met him when he was 12 as Harry Potter. He's only like a couple years older than me. I think like 2 years older than me or something. 2 or 3 years older than me. Like that whole cast, like that whole core cast of kids is only like they're all less than 5 years older than me.
Mm-hmm. You're so young.
I know. I just turned 34 last week, 2 weeks ago. So.
Oh yeah, happy birthday.
I know. It's okay. We have even younger friends. You know what I'm saying? Like we got like Brooklyn and Kelsey. I always forget that Kelsey's younger than me. I always think she's the same age as me, but she's not. She's a couple years younger than me.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I always forget that I'm older than everybody.
I always just assume that I am older than everybody, but it's because I grew up being like the oldest one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And I grew up being like, I was a younger sister, but I was like an older cousin, like it just, I never really felt old in any situation.
Yeah. See, and I'm like the oldest daughter, granddaughter, niece, all that. Mm-hmm. But then in like, for my in-laws though, I'm like the youngest one. All of like my future like sibling in-laws, all older than me. It's the first time in my life that I've ever been the youngest. So,
wow.
It's fine. I don't know if I really like it or not.
Because you're with the next youngest on that side of the...
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The point here is it's the first time in my life I've ever been the youngest. It's weird. I don't know. I don't know. It kind of makes me want to be a brat because you know what? My younger siblings are little brats. I mean,
I was never a brat.
I'm a brat anyway. It's just
even when I started,
it's different brat energy when you're the oldest.
even when I started dish soap wars with my sister, I was never a brat. And I never was sassy to her boyfriends when they came over. Ever.
I've never been sassy a day in my life.
Yeah, never. Mm-mm.
Not even a little.
I was kind of torturous.
My partner is currently giving me a glare right now. As I said, I've never been sassy a day in my life. I'm not sassy. I'm just very assertive. I just know what I want. You know what I mean? Just very assertive. I'm not sassy.
Yeah. So there's a big difference.
There's a big
quite misogynistic to call an assertive woman sassy.
So that's what I'm going with. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Right. Emily has one storage tub emptied and put back in the closet. Need to put the decorations where they go. Still have the tree to put up and decorate, and the tree in my bedroom needs to go up. Ooh, nice. Yes, I put up more than one tree. I love that. If I didn't have to do the work of putting up the trees, I would put a tree in every room of my house.
Let me tell you.
Also, if I didn't have to pay for the electricity to light them. Not, turn the lights on. Yeah. I also like Reed, and he needs a good girl. He does. He deserves it.
Here's the thing. We have a tree at my house. It's in the living room, and it stays up all year because no one wants to take the stupid thing down and put it away. So it just stands there all year. Here's the thing: if Ari has always wanted like her own tree in her room.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, I would do it and then just let her
up all year.
And then just buy her decorations for it to decorate it for each season.
Wait. Oh,
that's cool.
Keep the tree up all year, but then for every holiday you would get.
So I would find you like Valentine's Day ornaments, and you could decorate it for Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, if you go to I don't really love Hobby Lobby, but if you go to Hobby Lobby or Michael's, they have lots of ornaments that stay up all year, and so you can buy them for basically any time of the year. Also, you can order them online, but I've always just thought that that's like a cool thing, and I've only known one parent that's ever done it, and her kids had a tree that stayed up in their room, a little tree. It wasn't like huge all year, mm-hmm. and they got to decorate it for each season. And I was like, that's such a cool thing to do.
I like that. Like a nice little 2-foot tree or something.
Yeah. And then, and then like at Christmas time, she would put like their like Santa gifts like under their tree. Like that's where their Santa gifts go. But so Santa would come and deliver the gifts to their little trees.
Nice.
And then the other, family gifts or whatever would go under the big tree. But I just always thought that was so like such a cool concept.
Yeah, I want.
But also I don't want to have to take trees down all year. So if I did that, the tree would go up and then it would just stay up.
Yeah.
And just be decorated with the rest of the house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There are Harry Potter characters reacting to the dance of Daniel Radcliffe. Kristen is 30. Danny, he was also in a play. That's what I heard of. The play where he has an experience on the stage with a horse, Equinus.
Yeah, he was in this too.
That's the one I've heard.
There was also a movie. I don't remember what it was
he's
called.
Really trying to shed that.
Yeah, there were. Yeah.
Yeah, Emily is a little bit older than I am.
There was also a movie with Daniel Radcliffe in it. I think it was on Netflix where it was like him and another guy stranded. It's fine, on an island, and he was like a dummy that came to life or something. Like I remember this movie and it was not good, but like I remember watching it. You know what I mean?
Can I watch it?
No. It's not a child.
Yeah, it did. It caused quite a controversy. I remember that.
I watched it as an adult.
That Kristen's always the youngest in our age group. I have many moms and grandmas at church. I know. Yeah. Kristen is also never sassy, especially never to Vanessa.
That's true. I've witnessed it.
Margaret's back. Hello.
Hi,
Oh,
Mark.
there was no experience on stage. Okay. I heard there was too, though. So,
Why is Margaret not?
Kristen has a cat in a small apartment, just doing a little pre-lit tree on the coffee table. Nice. 6 foot in the living room for Emily, a 4 foot in the bedroom, a wooden cookie cutter one in the office, and a tabletop one in the classroom. Oh, love that. Margaret used to love putting up holiday decorations, but can't be bothered with it anymore, and neither can the parents. I get it. Kristen loves walking around stores and looking at all the most random ornaments.
This is true.
So many silly food ones. Yes.
Honestly, the things that you could the ornaments that you can get to decorate a tree, like you could literally make any kind of tree you wanted.
Right. Yeah.
For any occasion. If you're having a dinner party, just decorate it with food ornaments. You know what I mean? I just feel like we've made Christmas it's kind of cool to see people branching out from like only doing trees at Christmas time. Because I feel like it's just a thing that you associate with Christmas, but like trees are versatile, especially if you buy fake ones.
Right. Like if you're gonna buy a fake one anyway, does it really matter?
Yeah, just leave that mug up all year and then just decorate it to match the rest of the house. And if you're like a more aesthetic,
can I have some on the knife?
No, well, also you're not giving me the budget. Relax. But also like if you're more of like an aesthetic person, like maybe you don't want a green tree. Like they make colored trees.
Yeah.
You have a white tree or a pink tree or blue or whatever will match your aesthetic.
Yeah. No, I like that. I like that. Because it just brings a lot of happiness. Kristen got a friend a corn dog ornament a couple years ago, since she'd have those every day if her husband denied that.
Now she can put it on her tree. See?
He was trying to shed that way before.
Yeah, Daniel Radcliffe was definitely one who was trying to shed it.
Yeah.
Well, I think honestly, Emma, I feel like most of them were except Tom Felton.
Yeah.
It's like
embraced it.
Draco Malfoy is Tom Felton's entire personality. Which, like, you know, in light of who JKR is as a person, it's a choice.
I just read his memoir though, and I really liked it because I feel like he wasn't doing a tell-all. I'm going to tell all this junk about everybody and I'm going to make everybody feel like junk. He like praised, like, if he didn't have something nice to say about them, he just didn't mention
them really. Yeah, I noticed that too because I got it for free, I think, or something, or maybe it was like on a sale or something from Libro FM.
Mom, what does recommend
like when it came out, and I hadn't listened to it, so I did listen to it this year, and I do agree with you. Like he definitely, I've definitely read memoirs or tell-alls where they like just talk crap about the people they don't like and then praise the people that they do, but it was kind of like he just didn't really mention them if he didn't like them, or if they didn't have a close relationship, whatever.
Yeah, the only person he wasn't nice to was himself. And I liked that. Vanessa is here to prove otherwise, so yeah, I agree. Yeah, it was just that he was fully nude. I should get a bunch of book and coffee and writing ornaments. I say like they're not $5 a piece. Right. I can talk. It's shaky this morning. I have a really cute typewriter ornament that hangs over my desk. I love that. I have so many Christmas ornaments that don't even hang on a tree. They're just wherever I feel like putting them. The corn dog ornament has a prime spot in the middle for all to see.
Yeah.
Her husband is over.
All right, use your brain.
What?
What do you think?
Keep reading to read Felton's memoir.
Yes, children bake.
Not JKR for him. It was his childhood, so I'm okay with that. He seems really chill and down to I think so too. Yeah. Very down to earth. Emily has to say bye, needs to shower, and get ready to meet a friend for lunch.
No.
Have a wonderful time. Neva says no.
Sorry. It was about Ari's show. You're free to go, Emily.
Maybe after I finish the intense, sadder memoir about a former abused vlogger kid, the house. That memoir.
I read that one too.
Nuts.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It was so sad. And so,
I will say, like, so I have followed like the whole case, like the whole saga of it, right? And that the house of my mother was just like icing on the cake. But also, like, it also makes me grateful that my mother never figured out how to vlog, because I think I would have ended up like some of these kids, dude.
Yeah.
Because I felt the same way after I read Jeanette McCurdy's memoir too.
Oh yeah.
Where I was like, thank God my mom never figured out how to make me famous, bro. Absolutely.
Yeah, Jeanette McCurdy's was really rough as well. Like that one was really rough to read.
Make me watch Flubber again.
I like Flubber.
I like Flubber.
Ari doesn't like Flubber. She didn't like it.
No Flubber.
I love Flubber.
When you're older, you'll appreciate it.
Okay, what you have to like some Robin Williams movie.
She likes so she likes Aladdin, and she does like Happy Feet. She says she doesn't remember watching it, but she does like Happy Feet.
I'll accept it then.
That's not Robin Williams.
The friend who Kristen got the corn dog ornament for, bless you, got a coffee one and a donut one. For her, they're besties connected by magnets, and they stay on my desk. I love that. Listening to the audiobook, it's really well done. The House of My Mother is really well done, but it's rough to listen to and to like think about. Like, I can't imagine hating your child so much.
I mean, I can, but that's because my mother did. So. That's what I'm saying.
Like, thank God I know the situations. I've heard this. I've seen the situation. Like, I have. I'm just so.
That's why I'm like, thank God my mom never figured out how to like monetize it. Because like, no, thank you.
The
narcissism.
Everything was videotaped, but I'm very familiar with mothers being abusive at home and fake to everyone else. I mean, because like even not being videotaped, but just blogging before it was videotaped.
Oh, my mom blogged for sure. She did that.
If I ever find out where my mother even is now, you can ask her. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I would offer to be your mom, but I'd be 13 years older than you. And that I probably wouldn't be a very good one.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, I was a toddler. She realized I wasn't an accessory, and that was that. She was a children's library. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is so. That's infuriating. I'm glad you have your aunt in your church. I'm so glad for that. It's people just need to be real. That's it. On that note, it's 10:05. I am taking over Margaret's. Hi, Ari. Taking over Margaret's time. Moved in with my aunt when I was 15, and you're okay. Good. New lure to my therapist every 2 weeks. You know, I am so happy that you're in therapy for that, because it's good. Therapy is very good. And there are times that I feel guilty that I go to therapy because I'm like, I have parents that love me. What am I doing in therapy? But like,
I never feel bad for going to therapy.
My brain attacks me.
I'm like, you know what? My
Nobody
mom
in my
drove me.
life. It's my brain. So, yeah. On that cheerful note, that is good. There are positives there. You do have people around you that love you, and that is wonderful. So, yeah, there is nobody that really doesn't need this, whether it's professional therapy or friend therapy or shopping, whatever. There is nobody that doesn't need it. I agree. You can still have parents that love you and still need therapy. Yes. That is, for sure. Or they could send you to. That is true. That is so, so, so true. All right. Well, I have to get ready for a baby shower. And I'm going to send you over to Margaret.
Go join Margaret.
Yeah.
Have fun at the baby shower.
Thank you. I'm really excited.
Have fun at the baby shower. If you wanna watch a baby get showered.
That's not that.
Yeah, a baby shower.
A baby shower.
Her and her friends all go into town and give some dirty baby a wash.
No, baby shower is what you go. It's a party that you go to, and you bring gifts for a baby that's not born yet.
We shower the mom and dad with gifts.
So you give like diapers or clothes or toys or something.
Yeah, but we don't throw them at them because then they get poked in the eye, and that would be.
It's kind of like a birthday party, but for a baby that's not born yet. So the baby's still in the mommy's tummy.
Yep.
It's about to come out.
Soon, yeah.
Yeah.
Not today, but soon.
It is kind of weird. It is a weird name. Baby
shower. Well, that's like after the baby's born, if you do one, it's called a baby sprinkle. And I'm like, why?
Wait, what?
I thought the sprinkle was for your second baby.
It looks like it's
That's what I learned in Schitt's Creek.
The way that we always did it was that a sprinkle is after the baby is born.
Oh.
And a shower is before the baby arrives. So you do a sprinkle because then like, and in my family a lot of people did sprinkles just simply because our children like to tell us, on ultrasounds that they were one baby, that, like, for instance, my oldest son had us convinced that he was going to be born a girl. So we bought a bunch of pink and brown things because 13 years ago, that was like the aesthetic that you had for girls, right? Yeah. And then he was born, and I then had to send his father to the store to buy to exchange everything for green and brown. Mm. Because I was like, I'm not leaving this hospital with a boy baby. Because people would always be like, oh, what a cute little girl. Anyway. Because so I was like, no, please go exchange these things. Thank you.
Yeah. Crazy how they do that. Yeah. All right, everybody. Thank you for tuning in, and enjoy the rest of your day. And I hope you have a great time over on Margaret's channel for a continuation of the 24-hour sprints. Neva, thanks for joining me. Bye, everybody.